The decade of the 60s was a time of growth and development for the sport and business of harness racing in Ontario. Rideau Carleton Raceway in the nation's capital was inspired and then developed by three men: a longtime horseman who trained and often drove his own horses, a politician, a lumberman, a businessman, and a World War II veteran James William Baskin, lawyer businessman Robert Faskin, and George Warren Armstrong. A plot of some 300 acres was secured on the northern outskirts of Ottawa in Gloucester Township area on Albion Road in an area locally known as Johnston's Corners. It was a spot known to be wet, designated for alcohol. Their presentation to the Securities Department in Ontario to secure financing was a masterpiece, incorporating every detail of building and operations, and even including wagering breakage revenue. In early August, a brief ceremony was held to lay the cornerstone for the grandstand. Rideau Carleton was built in a stunning 7 months under the direction of architect and building director Darcy Helmer and Sullivan Construction Company from Arnprior at a cost of $2 million. The racetrack itself, Canada's first 5/8 mile oval, was flanked by 12 fireproof stables capable of housing 500 horses. The model for the design came from Scioto Downs in Columbus, Ohio, which was built in 1959. From a racing standpoint, the purses to be offered were considered generous based on the economic times. 70 days of racing were proposed with a minimum purse of $400. 14 early closing events, with 2 attracting top purses of $3,500. On the evening of Saturday, September 1st, 1962, history was made as an enormous crowd assembled for the 8 o'clock first post. It was the dawning of a new era in Canadian harness racing, as racing under lights was now legal. A packed grandstand looked on as starter Tom McDonnell sent away a field of 8 pacers in the first race. With a purse of $400, the winner was 8-year-old Bud Castleton, stopping the brand new timer in 2:12.1. The winning driver was Wes Koch from Petrolia, Ontario, who had just turned 19 a month previous. Co-owner Bill Companion was on hand for the Winner's Circle presentation, hosted by Raceway Chief James Baskin. The Raceway's finest evening that year was on September 15th, when nearly $94,000 was wagered, and a new track record for 3-year-olds of 2:05 was set by Northwood Alex in the Hastings County Stake.
outside, and in between horses, and Tracy's closing out. Elvin Fillion is Armstrong.
I was out on the canal one day and I thought, this is looking around, I thought this would be a great place to have a horse race, because I met with the head of the National Capital Commission, and he said, we're going to start a program next year and it's going to be called Winterlude, and it might tie in. And so 3 weeks later he wrote a letter to me and said, we've never allowed horses on the canal before. We'd like to have you participate in your program. And it took a year to put it together, and we did it. 40,000 people showed up in a driving snowstorm. It's always been referred to as an iconic day in the history of Canadian harness racing.
They're up and facing into the early lead. That's Wilco's Comet. Wilco's Comet the first to show. Fourth, Twin Beat Playboy is fifth. And eighth to face on the lead. It's still Wilco's Comet driving at him. High class Minbar. Full Comet is third in the drive for the wire. Wilco's Comet, high class Minbar trying to get to him. Full Comet third. Wilco's Comet is 56 flat. A new track record. Say Supreme Jade at the rail. Supreme Jade on closing on the outside. Advance attack in the drive for the wire. Supreme Jade, perfect out, advance attack. The three of them take.
At Rideau Carleton, full moon rising usually indicates something ominous, but not this night, as the 3-year-old pacing fillies division were each won by the favorites. Dallas Princess in 158-2 for Carmen High, charging up on the outside. And Misty Silver easily in 159-1 with Bud Fritz driving for Eugene Forbes.
Off that final turn they come on the lead as they turn for home. That's Betrayal. Down the stretch they come. Betrayal has the lead right alongside Johnny A. Heritage in the drive for the wire. Betrayal, Johnny A. Heritage, and Lester's big guy. Johnny A. and Betrayal. Johnny A. Heritage.
Cam Fellow raced here, who was, in my opinion, the greatest harness horse of all time. He raced here. He was win number 13 of 28 in a row. The biggest crowd ever in the history of Rideau, over 10,000 people, and bet 440,000 on track. Like there was, the place was unbelievable. And the food, the night, the ambiance, everything was fantastic. It was the best overall night ever, and of course Cam Fellow won the race to put an exclamation point on it. And he was such a good horse, he'd only win by that much. Whatever he needed to win by, that's what he'd win by.
Outside, down the stretch they come on in down the Droit. Kelly Tuck Craig trying to go wire to wire. Sandman Hanover between pacers. Top Notcher charging on the outside in the drive for the wire. Top Notcher, Kelly Tuck Craig, Sandman Hanover, Top Notcher in front.
Approaching 3/4 and driving up on the outside now to challenge as they move down the backstretch. Part of the entry, Day in a Life clears by 3/4 of a length towards the rail. That is Red Bow Tie. And locked in with nowhere to go, that's Noble Ability. In between pacers shaking loose, Bosun's Mate has found some racing room. 3/4, 122 flat on the final turn. Day in the Life is open to 2.5 lengths. Up in the far outside part of the entry, Bosun's Mate trying to get there with him. Down on the inside, Red Bow Tie clinging third. Up the rail in fourth, Noble Ability, and they straighten out for home. Through the lane, Day in a Life opening up by 4. Bosun's Mate far outside. Red Bow Tie's found a little bit more. The Catman sneaks through with Noble Ability. Here's the finish. Here's the wire. Day in a Life, 149-4. Track record. Here they are.
Carleton Raceway, it's his third winner of the night, but 149-4 is something that he'll remember for a long, long time with Day in a Life. And let's not forget to congratulate Mark Stacey. Mark Stacey is the one that broke and trained this colt, and he made his first steps here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. His first 2 lifetime races were here, and it's great to see him win the Des Smith. Chris Christoforou, winning driver. Let's have a round of applause for Chris. Brilliant drive, 149-4, world record on a 5/8 track.
And it's $1 Million Cell. Darrell Colville now swinging to the outside. Could win number 6,500 be that close? Here they are. It is Beastie Royal, $1 Million Cell, $1 Million Cell reaching up, 6,500 career wins for Colville. Shows away. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field, straight shooting. But Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 121 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 149-2.
So do you guys remember when the announcement came down that horse racing was being canceled, the Slots at Racetracks program in 2012? Duncan made the announcement. We were sitting in the room together, and I know my stomach just dropped right out of me. Remember that, Jean?
Yeah, and it reminded me that we had the same thing in Quebec, so I wasn't too happy about it.
Yeah, the one thing I remember was one thing went through my mind, and that was it's over. And I remember Pete looking at me and saying, "You're right, Richard, it's over."
And I said, "It's not over."
Andy's Unreal has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission on the outside. Hello everyone, my name is John McMillan. I'm taking a look at the second program of the year. But Onyx VA and Stéphane Brassot have the racetrack all to themselves. Everyone, I'm John McMillan, taking a look at how things went on last Sunday's program.
On the day Canada crossed the threshold of 100 coronavirus cases, Ottawa was explicit for the first time about what researchers say could be on the way.
Are you planning the worst?
Absolutely.
Alarming levels of inaction.
And so for the first time, these words from the WHO, the coronavirus is officially a pandemic.
Julie, thank you. Also breaking tonight, the NBA suspending its season after a player on the Utah Jazz tests positive for the virus. Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban reacting to the stunner along with the rest of the league and its fans tonight. The Utah-Oklahoma City game was postponed right before tip-off tonight after that player tested positive, sending a packed arena home.
Pete, are we still racing? Dylan, we just got off the phone with Ontario Racing, and in line with the other racetracks across Ontario, we will be suspending our race program effective immediately.
For how long?
I don't know.
Horse racing is making its return to the capital this weekend.
But if you're looking to head to the track to catch the excitement, don't. Live audiences are still not allowed. CTV's Tyler Fleming reports.
The race is on. Coming around the backstretch, jockeying for a win.
It's been a long, hard road.
Horse ownership is expensive, and without racing, there's no paycheck for Gary McDonald.
So not only do I have my own financial burden, I have the burden of 7 horses.
So a win is needed. Horse racing has been given the go-ahead from the province. These qualifying races at the Rideau Carleton Raceway are for Sunday's big return.
And hopefully we draw some nice post positions so we can get into the race and get some of that prize money.
A $65,000 purse to be won in the standard bred races.
So that's with the sulky and the driver versus the jockey on top of the thoroughbreds back.
John McMillan is the director of the National Capital Region Horse Association and says the industry has been hit hard.
Participants in the industry are suffering from financial trouble, so getting them back to work will be a great thing.
Strict sanitary measures have been put in place at the track to protect staff, crew, and jockeys. Racing manager Peter Andrusek says only small groups are allowed in the stables and temperatures are being checked before entering.
They've been developed in conjunction with the guidelines of Ottawa Public Health, the AGCO, and Ontario Racing.
So racing into COVID was surreal. There was no customers in the grandstand, no staff, nothing. In November of 2020, we saw a real unique opportunity. It was American Thanksgiving. A lot of the U.S. tracks hadn't even opened yet. And for a 2-hour period, Rideau Carleton Raceway would be the only track racing for around 2 hours. Huge potential for us, and we certainly saw it. That Wednesday night, we have a major snowstorm. Unbelievable. And I remember sitting with Jeff Taylor, our track manager, and basically telling him, whatever it takes, we have to race. And he had an unlimited budget, and at the end of the day, he and his men got the job done. Then the fog rolls in. And the fog was so thick, forget about the backstretch, you couldn't even see the finish line. And I'm sitting there thinking, wow, what a lost opportunity. Yet, as the races started, the tote boards started blowing up. Numbers unheard of for a track our size. And I remember it was around race 6, and I got a text from Glenn Pearson, who was the general manager at the time, who held the old records, which was, I believe, about 440,000. And he said to me, congratulations, you finally broke the record 35 years later. And that's when it kind of dawned on me that, wow, this is something special. By the end of the night, we bet over 750,000, I believe. And what was so shocking about that is that there was not one patron in the grandstand to witness it. COVID.
Yeah, we got a big loss. Rideau Carleton, Mr. Armstrong. He's been good to me over the years. I've been here for my whole life, and I just got back, but he always helped me out.
Warren Armstrong was not only the most passionate racetrack operator that I've ever come in contact with, but he wanted every person that came to Rideau Carleton to have a tremendous experience, whether it was a horse person, a race fan, or just a general passerby. He wanted them to have a great time, and that's what they did under his management. 1 week ago tonight, the entire racing community and everybody at Rideau Carleton was saddened to learn of the passing of Mr. Warren Armstrong, one of the builders and the inspiration here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, the owner of this racetrack for almost 60 years. Tonight we are celebrating his life with a video tribute followed by a minute of silence.
When you
Well, I mean, it's a tremendous sport, and just you know, I love the game. I love racing, and so many good memories, and just you know, the just what it did in the community here. It was a great entertainment, a great show, great place to go, great place to meet people. Harness horse people are some of the best people in the world, down to earth, salt of the earth people, fantastic people. And just, you know, the people, the camaraderie, those are the things that, that mean the most to me. People in harness racing are all salt of the earth, friendly, you know, and it was a great game, a great sport, and just a lot of fun to be around.
Ten races highlighted the Thursday afternoon card at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Let's take a look at the action.
Moving very well from third. So is Wannabe at the Beach on the outside fourth with an eighth of a mile to go. Turtles Vet is all in. Here comes Full Speed Steve to take over down the center. Lachlan on the beach. Here comes Lachlan on the beach to win as he pleases for Jimmy Gagnon. He makes a break in stride and deep stretch. Lachlan on the beach, still the winner. Full Speed Steve second, Turtles Vet third in 157.4. Inside, Hella's Rocket is trying to come to him. Watching Shadow Dave sent up 3 wide, 4 wide out of the backfield is Silent Voices. Many chances here. Hella's Rocket takes over with an eighth of a mile to go. Hella's Rocket trying to see it through. Shadow Dave is on the outside. Senior Advisor up the rail. Hella's Rocket or Senior Advisor. Hella's Rocket goes back to back at Rideau Carleton. He's under the line in 158.1. Inching in the 3 wide path with an eighth of a mile to go. Spicy Redhead trying to get it home. Here comes Archimed Alpha to the outside. Undercover strike down the center, but it is Archimed Alpha to take the deep stretch lead. Archimed Alpha in front, finishing second. Spicy Redhead. MVP was third. Vitor fourth. There's the winner of the third race, number 1 Archimed Alpha. 4-year-old son of Royalty for Life out of the Muscle Mass mare, Eclair Chocolat. Owned and bred by Écurie Alpha. Trained by Sylvain Tremblay, driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. Archimed Alpha in 158. That's a new lifetime record. Zayden's Luck moving well from 4th. Here comes Lockaber from the backfield with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Arthur Shelby strikes front late. Arthur Shelby, Robert Shepard way out wide for Lockaber. Splitting pacers, Sir Luck Now. Here is the wire and Sir Luck Now. Berube threads the needle to win it in 155 and 4. Into the winner's circle, there's the winner of the 4th race, number 6, Sir Luck Now. Big gelding, 4 years old by Sir Luck. Out of the Island Fantasy mare, Greystone Fantasy. Michel Letarte shares ownership with Jean Allaire. Trained by Yves Tessier, driven to victory by Pascal Berube. Second winner already on the program for the drummer. Sir Luck Now in 155 and 4. 26 and 4, 56. Hatch Girl, 3/4, 125 and 1. It's Beach Journey still with the lead. La Petite Grise is moving well second and pulling to the outside. That lets Why Not Haas slide through up the inside. Society Jill has paced with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Beach Journey on the inside, on the outside, La Petite Grise. Why Not Haas makes it a trio, but it's Beach Journey in front. La Petite Grise stayed for second. Why Not Haas third. Society Jill fourth in 154 and 2. Into the winner's circle returns number 1 Beach Journey, a bay mare 6 years old by Net 10 Eom. Out of an Admiral's Galley mare, Diva de Jour. Frederic Gagnon co-owns with trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Dancer Stephanie Gagnon for the winning groom. Beach Journey in 154 and 2. So I'm ready. JS Jasper, Morally Flexible Trails. 3/4, 125 and 4. Gliding up on the outside. Here comes Black Tie Bash to the lead. Tokyo Sealster on top a long way is still second from third. Beyond Chronos, here they come for home. Black Tie Bash takes over the lead. Way out wide, Raising Rusty on the inside. Tokyo Sealster. Here is the wire. It's Black Tie Bash in front. Tokyo Sealster a good second. Looked like Cold Rage got third in 155 and 4. Darvo. Black Tie Bash, now with 12 wins on the season. He's won 6 of his last 7. Today's mile, 155 and 4, 27 and 2, 57 and 2, 125 and 4. The mile, 155 and 4/5. Black Tie Bash, a well-driven winner. 155 and 4, 27 and 2, 57 and 2, 125. They're by that marker in 125 and 4, and they're on the final turn. On the outside, What's in the Esky? At the rail, Just Plain Needy is fighting back. On the outside from third is Diamond Rock. Sport a Lucky Star fourth with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes What's in the Esky to take over the lead. From second, Just Plain Needy way out wide. SOS Justified up the inside. Major Motion. Here is the wire. What's in the Esky to win it in 155 and 3. There's the winner of the 7th race, number 5. What's in the Esky. 8-year-old son of Western Edition, out of the Rustler Hanover mare, Rustlin' a Kiss, owned by Melanie Pleward, who's also the winning trainer, and it's her birthday today. Stéphane Pouliot, the winning driver. Sébastien Blais is in the winner's circle with What's in the Sky, the winner in 155 and 3. 27 and 4, 57 and 2, 125 and 4, the mile 155 and 3. Even terms, Moscow Moon is right there, a bang up third as they approach the top of the lane. El Bleu is moving very nicely from fourth. Come on over, Hanover. Stéphane Brassot imploring him for all he's got, but CrossFit has taken over the lead. Way out wide, late trot down the center from El Bleu. It's CrossFit in front. Finishing second, El Bleu, the mile 156 flat. There's the winner of the 8th race, number 6, CrossFit. 6-year-old son of Donato Hanover, out of the Muscles Yankee mare, Muscle Test. Owned by Gordon McDonald, along with Christopher Boland, trained by Victor Putty. Jennifer Smiley, the winning assistant trainer, joined by daughter Brittany. Driven to victory by Jimmy Gagnon. CrossFit in 156, 28 and 1. Side, thinking of you, babe, waiting to pounce. Here comes Lady Aquila up the inside. Kalua Morning. Lady Aquila comes to the wire, 2 lengths in front. Thinking of you, babe, held second. Kalua Morning third in 156 and 1. There's the 9th race winner, number 3, Lady Aquila. 4-year-old daughter of Betting Line, out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Ticket to Rock. Owned by Pierre Strasberg and Stéphane Larocque, who's also the winning trainer. Driven to victory by Sam Fillion. Lady Aquila in 156 and 1. 27 and 3, 57 and 4, 126 the mile, 156 and 1/5. Outside has taken the deep stretch lead. Right one from second up the inside. Here comes Betting Hannah, Premier Star to win it, capping off a big night for Shepherd. Finishing second, Betting Hannah, then Right One, Perfect Dalliance, and Dream Fair Rosebud in 155 and 2. There's the winner of the 10th race, number 5, Premier Star, a bay filly, 3 years old, by Better's Delight, out of the Western Terror mare, Icy Breeze, owned by Denis Marcotte and Marc-Andre Sabarin. Benoit Bear is the winning trainer. Robert Shepherd, his 3rd winning drive of the day. Premier Star to victory for the 6th time this season in 155 and 2. 27, 56 and 4, 125 and 1, the mile, 155 and 2/5.
2 highlights to the afternoon card. It was the open trot, and once again it was Black Tie Bash who stole the spotlight with his 6th win in 7 starts this year and raising his bankroll to over $79,500. Tokyo Sealster was 2nd, while Cold Rage was 3rd in a time of 155 and 4. But really the highlight was the last race of the 14-year-old Undercover Strike, as it was not a winning effort, but he showed up and he did pick up a check in his 228th start of his career. He earned his bankroll with $820,000. Our program, Sunday, Pittsburgh time.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for our Sunday evening program of racing. 10 races on the program tonight. First, we are going to take a look at the weather and track conditions, followed by tonight's program changes, and there are very few. It's a fast track under partly cloudy skies. It's 0 degrees Celsius, 32 Fahrenheit. Wind is out of the west at 20 kilometers per hour. That's 12 miles per hour. With the wind chill, we're at -5 Celsius or 23 Fahrenheit. Here are tonight's program changes. No changes in races 1, 2, or 3. In race 4, number 3 SOS Justified goes from blind, bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers on 3 SOS Justified in race 4. No changes in the 5th race. In race 6, number 1 Exit Smiling, trainer Stéphane Leroc goes from blinkers to blind bridle. No changes in races 7 through 9. In the 10th race, number 3 Stonebridge Hermes will be driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Stéphane Pouliot will drive number 3 Stonebridge Hermes in tonight's 10th race. Those are the changes on tonight's program of racing. Post time for race 1, 6:30. That's 19 minutes from now.
People say hard work pays off. In the case of Samuel Fillion, there's no question it does. A man that puts more mileage on his car in a month than I do in a year. He's all over the eastern part of Ontario, but his main track here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, right now he stands as the 3rd top driver and pushing Pascal Birabé, actually his friend, for 2nd place. He's driving in Flamborough at all the tracks down there, but Sam Fillion had a good night the other night as he won at Mohawk Raceway with one of Luc Blais's proteges. And Sam, welcome and congratulations on the year you're having.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Tell us a little bit about how you got involved in racing.
How I started? Yeah. So we have a couple Ford track at home, and then my dad buy horses for cheap, like $800. And then we just go on Ford track, and we win the first race. Louis-Philippe Roy was the driver, and I was like, I want race, you know. So I just go every weekend with my dad on those Ford track, and then I want to be a driver, right? So I just wait, and when I get my license, I start to Hippodrome 3 Verse, and then I start there, and I was like, I want to try Rideau Carleton, right? Because I was watching Louis-Philippe here. So one day, François Morin called me and he said, do you want to come and try that track here with Rideau Hanover? So I come here, and then it was far because I was from Montjely, and then I come here and I back home to go work in the morning, Monday morning. So I do that for all the winter. And after that, I move in Montreal the next summer. So I was between here and Three Rivers, and then so for all the summer I do that, and then after that I moved to Toronto, and I'm there for now.
So definitely, you're putting a still mileage on your car coming back here, and yeah, actually you're working for one of the top trainers in North America. And there's a question, and the people that knew I was going to do this interview with you, they want to know what's the difference of driving colts of the standard breed but the ones that Luc Blais and Determination buy, they're Cadillacs of the game.
They are all good horses, you know. And for me, you can see a good horses for the last quarter. When they want to come home, they are good horses. I think that's the difference.
Certainly, you made the right moves and the right choices. You're on to something that's pretty good. Tell us a little bit about your driving this year. You seem to have gotten better. You got $1 million in purse money made already, and the future looks great for you. So what was the change around, and how did you think that? I know I had trainers that helped you out, definitely for that, but what was your big change that's got you now as one of the top and popular catch drivers coming around?
I'm just learning for now, you know, and I watch a lot of races, and then now I work for Luc, like you said, so that's helped me a lot because I drive a couple of horses for him, so everybody will see my name on Luc's horses. So for now, I drive a couple of good horses to here, and help me a lot because you're good when you win. That's like that. So, you know, I just enjoy it and try to be best driver.
One of the highlights of this year definitely is that you're going to represent, or going to try to represent Canada in the World Driving Championship. You're going there with your buddies Louis-Philippe Roy and Pascal Verbe. Now, we're hoping that one of you come back here with that crown, certainly, but you got to be excited about that.
Yeah, just first of all, I was happy to be there in Quebec for that, because for me, they all good driver, and I was driving with all those drivers before, like Nick Boy. I was driving in Cawartadon with him. We are friends too, so that was just fun, and I was just enjoying it in Quebec. And then I win that, and I was like, we never know what's happened, right? So I go there with Pascal and Louis, and I know a couple drivers there too. So I think we just have fun for that.
Definitely, you guys will be a fine representative for Canada if you happen to win, but it's not going to be easy, that's for sure. But you got an advantage, the cold weather. It's cold in Calgary, so definitely you guys certainly have an advantage.
Yeah, I think so, for sure. We know the coldness, but I mean, we'll be tough because we don't know the horses there. Eh? I think it's the big thing. Like when you don't know the horses, it's tough. It's pretty tough.
All we can say, Sam, is that we wish you the best of luck. You're going the right route. You have things going your way, and keep up the good work, and I know you're going to be successful.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Effort. See if this one can double up. Gapped at the rail. I Glare AM spotted them 3 early. They're off and trotting. Good start inside. Durf Hanover shows speed. So does the favorite Midnight Miracle, marching out between. In a minute, Hanover stacked up 3 deep and driving. Taken back into 4th going into that turn is Mystic now. 5th laid park going into the turn is Free Willy Hanover. And further back at the inside we go to find Dealam Dewey. Then it's back to Red Overbach, doubled up at the rail. Doubled up bad in the backfield is Frank's Angel. And off stride now is I Glare AM. Opening quarter is 27 flat. Midnight Miracle shot to the front, leads the charge up to 3/8. It's Durf Hanover pocket sitting. In a minute, Hanover 3rd, Mystic 4th. 5th one back is Free Willy Hanover. 6th inside to Dealam Dewey. Then it's back to Red Overbach, followed by Frank's Angel, and I Glare AM continues to trail. Here with a rush out of 3rd to 2nd, and now 1st is In a Minute Hanover taking charge in 56 3. Racing into the final turn. In a Minute Hanover up front, a length and a half on pocket sitting Midnight Miracle. Durf Hanover 3rd, Mystic at the rail 4th. Here outside from in 5th trots Free Willy Hanover, giving cover to Dealam Dewey 6th. Then it's Red Overbach, winding up as Frank's Angel. I Glare AM, another break in the backfield. 3/4 bound, and In a Minute Hanover still leads the way. Midnight Miracle continues to sit that pocket trip, but 2 lengths back of the leader as they buzz by 3/4 in 1:25 3 coming into the stretch. And it's In a Minute Hanover still with the lead. Midnight Miracle back into 2nd, fully extended. Durf Hanover at the rail 3rd. Rushing up on the far outside. Frank's Angel 4th now, deep stretch. And still going is In a Minute Hanover up front, clear by 2. Popped out 2nd, Midnight Miracle. Then Durf Hanover and Free Willy Hanover. This one goes to In a Minute Hanover, winning over Midnight Miracle, Durf Hanover, and Free Willy Hanover in 1:52 4.
Sam Fillion, what more can you say the year he's having, and he's starting to really show that he's the real thing. Your thoughts on Sam Fillion?
One thing I remember, Lee Trevino, as a golfer, a lot of people said he was lucky. And his response was, the harder I work, the luckier I get. And to me, that's true for Sam Fillion as well. As you've alluded to numerous times, Graham, he's on the road, driving all the way to Western Fair in London, or here to Rideau Carleton. Wherever he can go and get a drive and maybe win a race, he's there. So you have to admire him for his intensity, his work ethic, his desire to win, and combine that with the level of talent that he brings to the table at such a young age. I think the sky is the limit for Sam Fillion. I think he's going to make it on the Woodbine Mohawk Park circuit.
And like a trainer like Luc Blais giving him drives, and he's actually working for him, says something, because a trainer of that magnitude of Luc Blais, thinking that Sam's got it all, hires him. So that in itself shows that he's well respected right now.
Yeah, it certainly lends credibility. And another thing I really like about Sam is how seriously he takes his job. People at that age aren't usually as professional as Sam Fillion, and he really will do anything he can to get the trainer fourth instead of fifth, or second instead of third. He tries for every position. Fans have to love him. He always gives the horse a chance. And he looks so good out there and comfortable in the race bike. He's a very athletic young man. He has the perfect weight for a harness racing driver, and I think he's going to do very well, and we should be very proud to have him here. There, often pacing, Silverado is hustled out to the early lead. Nightclub Hanover on his inside, two back to Candid Cameron in third. Day Delight to be with the early leaders fourth. He's got a Vendetta, the fifth one. Sixth up the inside for 88 Fingers Louis, and Flash to the finish is the trailer. As they swing off the turn towards the opening quarter, Silverado has made the lead. By the opening quarter in 27 seconds, it's Silverado on the engine. Nightclub Hanover is second in line, Candid Cameron third. Up and driving, here comes Day Delight on the move from fourth. Out into the flow, Flash to the finish, he's been out all the way. He's got a Vendetta ahead of 88 Fingers Louis. As they race their way up towards the half, Silverado front striding for the king. Day Delight prompts him along from second on the outside, the halftime 56-1. Into the backstretch, Silverado the leader. Day Delight is a closer second. Nightclub Hanover right there from third. Second over fourth, Flash to the finish. Up the inside comes Candid Cameron. He's got a Vendetta still with 6 lengths to make up on the leader. 88 Fingers Louis is the trailer towards three quarters. Silverado is taking a beating from Day Delight. Second to his outside. 3 quarters, 124-2. Silverado and Day Delight are having at it. Moving 3 wide comes Flash to the finish. He's got a Vendetta from way back. Nightclub Hanover is there as well. Here they come for home. Silverado is trying to get it home in between pacers. Day Delight, he's got a Vendetta way out wide. Nightclub Hanover up the inside. Here is the wire. It's Nightclub Hanover to win it over Silverado, and he's got a Vendetta in 153-2. Time horseman here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, Ed McHale, passed away. Tonight on Worth Remembering, we're featuring the best horse he campaigned in his career and him winning the 1991 Provincial Cup at Windsor Raceway, driven by Michel Lachance.
Down along the rail, up on the outside, Tudor Scooter, 3 wide, Proboscis Proboscis gets away fourth. Gold Lover fifth. Storm and Jesse is sixth. Voracious Bunny drops in seventh. Arcade Hanover 8. Deal Direct trails the field as the race around the turn. It's Tudor Scooter getting to the front end. Storm and Jesse's the first to move on the outside, followed by Voracious Bunny. Off the quarter in 27 and 3/5. Passing it for the first time. It's Tudor Scooter. High three-legged racing second. Whiteman Trouble third at the rail. This cam's for you. Proboscis comes to the outside fourth. Storm and Jesse moves up fifth. Gold Lover is sixth. Voracious Bunny seventh. The end of the turn. Arcade Hanover 8. Deal Direct trails the field as the race over to the halfway point in 57 and 1. 29 and 3. Second quarter to the backside. They're starting to catch up with the leader. Tudor Scooter. Whiteland Trouble comes to the outside. This camp's for you third. Proboscis is fourth. Racing fifth. Gold Lover. Storm and Jesse sixth. Voracious Bunny's going to have to go 3 wide now as the race into the turn. Down along the rail. Arcade Hanover. Deal Direct. Voracious Bunny. Now sixth. Now fifth. Now fourth. 3 wide and now third. 3 quarters. 125 and 3. 28 and 2. Backside. 1/8 of a mile to go. Whiteland Trouble. Voracious Bunny closing on the outside. Down the stretch they come. It's Whiteland Trouble. The battles for second and third. Storm and Jesse on the outside. Whiteland Trouble wins the Provincial Cup. 1:55 and 4/5.
Trot, who you like in the first, huh? Who you like? Come on, Trot, come on, tell me. Come on, jeez. Trot, who you like? Come on, tell me. Who you like?
The number 4 horse.
Wait, come again?
The number 4.
Sammy Davis Jr. around his neck is bothering the customers. Can I get some help around here? Hey,
everybody! Spot is nothing around! Hey, what's a change?
Field for race 1 coming out onto the track. It's for non-winners of $12,500 lifetime. Also eligible non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10. The purse is $6,200 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. Here is the field. JD Magic Moon is the 1. Clark Stacey Jr. driving for William Beecham and Gavin Christie. Boom and Bust is the 2. Guy Gagnon drives for Carl Bagnall. Twinbee Harry 3. Philip Reed drives for co-owner Dunyala Vranovic. Number 4 is Duramax. It's Robbie Robinson for owner Régent Leroux. Amandus is number 5. It's Jimmy Gagnon for Wade and Philip Tousineau. Completing the field is 6 MVP. Sam Fillion for Investissement KFB Eric Beaujour, along with Stéphane Jeffroy and Yannick Martel. That's your field of trotters for the first race at 2 minutes until post time. Six to 5 on the Ford Duramax with Robbie Robinson, the trainer driver. Duramax has been developing some consistency in recent weeks. And in that November 6th race, Duramax was a good third, trotting in 157.4 behind Vosvolo and Spicy Redhead. Duramax has good early speed. He flashed it in his most recent, then sat mid-pack until the stretch and closed up nicely. He's developing into a very nice professional racehorse for owner Régent Leroux. I'm going to go to the far outside to number 6 MVP for my top selection. I was very impressed with MVP in his most recent. He was a very good third, trotting in 158.1. He does have some back class and previous races that would make him a major player here. He also has an experience advantage in that he has $82,000 in career earnings, more than the rest of the field combined. Hope you all enjoyed Graham Mitchell's feature on Sam Fillion, young up-and-coming driver. He's in the sulky on 6 MVP, my top selection in race 1. Starter Jamie Fiolek has called the field to the gate. This is your last chance to wager. Moving in and lining up for race 1, it's the lone 2-year-old JD Magic Moon and Clark Stacey. Boom and Bust, Guy Gagnon, Twinbee Harry, Phil Reed. Duramax now at 6 to 5 with Robbie Robinson. Amandus gets Jimmy Gagnon. MVP starts on the outside with Sam Fillion. It's the race 1 field. Trotters into the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and trotting. Boom and Bust was on a break as the wings folded. There goes Duramax to a short lead. In between trotters, Amandus. MVP is striding up to take over after 1/8 of a mile. JD Magic Moon is another 4 back in 4th. Ahead of Twinbee Harry, Boom and Bust is the distant trailer. Off the turn to the quarter-mile marker they go. In 28 2/5, and Duramax and Robbie Robinson have made the front. Depositing MVP into the pocket second. Racing third is Amandus, then JD Magic Moon. Twinbee Harry and Boom and Bust have made breaks in stride. So there are 4 of them that have separated themselves from the others in here. Duramax and Robbie Robinson, son of Royalty for Life, leads this field past the half-mile pole in 59 4. Into the backstretch, chasing Duramax. MVP is getting a beautiful pocket trip. From third, it's Amandus, another 2 to JD Magic Moon. Doing it nicely in his Rideau Carleton debut for Gavin Christie. Back down trotting, Twinbee Harry and Boom and Bust, but they have a lot of work to do. They're in a deep, deep hole, chasing Duramax towards 3/4. Here comes Amandus, rushing up on the outside. MVP is a bang-up third. JD Magic Moon in contention 4th at 3/4 of 1:31 2. Duramax still the leader. MVP loves the soft fractions, loves the pocket trip, and here he comes to the outside for Sam Fillion with 1/8 of a mile to go. Duramax on the inside, MVP is on the outside. These two will decide it. Duramax is staying strong. MVP is chasing, but he can't get to. Duramax, a stubborn leader, re-widens to win by 2.5. MVP second. JD Magic Moon, a very good third in 2:01 1. There's the race 1 winner, number 4, Duramax, a 4-year-old son of Royalty for Life. Out of the Stormont Bronze Mare, Stormont Snug Me. Beverly and Réjean Leroux are the winning owner breeders. The Rocket, Robbie Robinson, the winning trainer driver. Duramax in 201 and 1. 28 and 2, 59 and 4, 131 and 2, 201 and 1 fifth. And congratulations to tonight's winning handler. Steve LaRue. Steve LaRue in the winner's circle. At the head of Duramax, who leaves the winner's circle with a lifetime record of 201 and 1, progressing nicely under the care of Robbie Robinson. Race 1 is official. For Duramax, 580, 260, 230. 6 MVP, 210, 210. 1 JD Magic Moon, 370. 4-6 Exactor, 1010. Dollar Try, 461, 1650. Dollar Super, 4615, 6185. JD Magic Moon was 3rd, Boom and Bust 6th, Twinbee Harry 5th, Duramax the winner, Amanda's 4th. MVP 2nd, from the top down 365 142. Final turn, PL Not So Nice has Trina to contend with, getting closer with every stride. Shapeshifter is to 3rd. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. PL Not So Nice is strong. PL Not So Nice and Jonathan Drury have the track record in their sights. PL Not So Nice, a 16th to go, and she's clear by 4. PL Not So Nice and Jonathan Drury, the new track record holders, 152 and 4. Racing at it from 3rd on the inside. That's Rhythm in Motion, up and driving. Here comes Denali Sealster. On the way to 3/4, it's Beaumont Hanover beginning to try to get clear now. Opening up a 2, maybe 3-length lead. Aneto is trying to keep tabs from 2nd. Denali Sealster 3rd on the outside. 3/4 and 123 and 2. Beaumont Hanover has a 2-length lead. Aneto from 2nd. Rhythm in Motion 3rd. Denali Sealster on the outside. Night Watchman needs to do more, as does Examiner Hanover. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Beaumont Hanover has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission by Jameson and looks strong coming for the payoff. Beaumont Hanover wins this one with ridiculous ease. Wins it by a solid 3 over Aneto, finishing 3rd Denali Sealster in a track record equaling 150 and 2. And it's still Lee DeRose in charge. Best of Best Hanover from 2nd. Mick Jagger's on the move, 3rd on the outside. 3/4, 123 and 1. On the final turn, Lee DeRose right there, pocket sitting. Best of Best Hanover. Mick Jagger's on the move, begins to tire. That sends Vanilla Malt at 3 wide for the stretch drive. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Lee DeRose trying to get this one home. On the inside, Atomic Million AM. Up on the outside comes Best of Best Hanover. Here is the wire. Lee DeRose will not be denied. Vegas rocks up to be 2nd. Atomic Million AM 3rd and 152. They're on the final turn. Highland Mowgli by 2, 2.5. Logan Park is trying to do more from 2nd. Macho Martini from 3rd with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Highland Mowgli is trying to close this one out, coming for the payoff on the outside. Here comes Logan Park, and Logan Park trots up on the outside and on past for Jameson to nail it in the shadow of the wire. Highland Mowgli was 2nd, Macho Martini 3rd in a huge new track record performance of 152 and 4. And trailing the Field Chocolate Milk Toast. They're at 3/4 in 121 and 4 on the final turn. It's Bodacia's race to win or lose from here. Sunny D is trying to inch ever closer with every stride, and locked in the pocket is Powerful Chris with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Bodacious has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission. On the outside, here comes Sunny D. Up the inside for Powerful Chris. Any one of 3 could win it. Powerful Chris and Bob McClure come on by to win in a new track record time of 150 and 2.
And they're off to a perfect start in the 30th Des Smith Classic It's Liz again showing good early speed. Down to the inside, Art Professor forwardly placed, but the cavalry is coming on now. It's Dalhousie Dave and Legal Litigator striving to the front. Alexi Matosi is up there with the leaders. Back into mid-pack now for Anderlecht. Last year's Des Smith winner is about 3 to the good in front of Straight Shooting, or Make That Outrageous Art. They go to the quarter in 26-1. It's an honest pace for this class. Liz again is the leader, but confronted on the outside and about to go by. That is Legal Litigator for Brett Miller. Back in third to Dalhousie Dave, followed by Alexi Matosi. Then it's back to Art Professor. Anderlecht coming up with Excess Cover is Outrageous Art. It's a ground-saving trip for Lucky Man, who's being followed there as they go out to the half by John McDonald. He trails the field with Straight Shooting. The half is up 53-4. Down the backside they go. Liz again shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess Cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field. Straight Shooting, but Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 121 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 149-2.
Introducing the Race 2 Field on Post Parade, non-winners of $37,500 lifetime. It's an optional $15,000 claimer for non-winners of $60,000 lifetime. The purse $7,200 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagers. Sporty Deal is the one. It's Stéphane Pouliot driving for Claude Proulx. Rollin' with Rock 2, Guy Gagnon for Kimberly Eaton. Moonlight Boy 3, Sam Fillion for Stéphane Gagnon. De Chairman, driver Robbie Robinson looking to sweep the double for owner Sean Vino. Master Fencer is the 5, Jimmy Gagnon for numbered Canadian Corporation, Michael Horwood and Victor Putty. Howie's Man is the 6, Dan Delude for Christine Davignon. Seven, Well Worth the Wait completes the field. It's Brian Scott to drive for co-owner Amy Griffin. That's your Race 2 field at 2 minutes until post time. Number 1, Sporty Deal, has won 5 consecutive races. And he's had some pretty exciting match races with number 2, Rollin' with Rock. You'd think they could go either way, but so far they've gone the way of Sporty Deal, often by the narrowest of margins. And it just so happened that the top 2 selections have drawn posts 1 and 2. So essentially we're expecting another match race for the win. Who do you like, Sporty Deal or Rollin' with Rock? Could be close again. Hard not to give the edge, though, to Pouliot, as he has found a way to do it 5 consecutive times. The third horse rounding out the try, in my estimation, is the 5, Master Fencer. I like his trajectory an awful lot. He toiled with mediocrity much of the spring and early summer. Then it was like flipping a light switch. He seemed to turn the corner, and he's found some new energy for trainer Victor Putty and driver Jimmy Gagnon. He was a very good third behind Sporty Deal and Rollin' with Rock in his most recent. No threat to the top 2, but I think he's third best. It'll be Sporty Deal, looking for his 6th in a row with Stéphane Pouliot. Rollin' with Rock, Guy Gagnon. Moonlight Boy, Sam Fillion. De Chairman, Robbie Robinson, Master Fencer, Jimmy Gagnon. Howie's man, Dan Delude. On the outside, well worth the wait, gets Brian Scott. Race 2 Pacers into the backstretch. They're approaching the start. They're often pacing. Sporty Deal on the inside. Rollin' with Rock will dive into the 2-hole. Moonlight Boy settles away 3rd. De Chairman is in 4th. Master Fencer 5th. Howie's man in 6th, and the early trailer is well worth the wait as they're in post position order after an 1/8 of a mile. Sporty Deal by 3. Rollin' with Rock sits 2nd. Moonlight Boy is 3rd in line to Chairman Master Fencer. Howie's man and well worth the wait by the opening quarter in 29-1. Sporty Deal got a soft first fraction and kicks away by 3. Gagnon biding his time 2nd with Rollin' with Rock. Moonlight Boy is 3rd in line to Chairman is in 4th. Master Fencer a fresh 5th. Then comes Howie's man. 2 back to the trailer. Well worth the wait on his return to Rideau Carleton. On the way to the half they go. Single file chasing Sporty Deal. He's at the half in 58-4. Leisurely tempo towards 3/4. Sporty Deal on the lead. Rollin' with Rock from 2nd, sitting 3rd, Moonlight Boy. Here comes Master Fencer. He's made it to 4th on the outside. He has 6.5 to make up on the leader. The Chairman inside of him. In between Pacers, Howie's man. Well worth the wait is 3 wide momentarily out of the backfield. Sporty Deal still on the lead. Rollin' with Rock now right on the Pouliot helmet 2nd. 3/4, 127-3, only 28-4 3rd quarter. Sporty Deal getting things all his own way. Rollin' with Rock poised in the pocket. Master Fencer has made it to 3rd. Moonlight Boy 4th with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Here they come for home. Sporty Deal or Rollin' with Rock. These two decide it. Sporty Deal looking for 6 in a row. Rollin' with Rock is charging. Sporty Deal in front. Rollin' with Rock 2nd, Master Fencer 3rd. Moonlight Boy was 4th in 155-4. A 2-5, Sporty Deal was the winner. Rollin' with Rock 2nd. 5 Master Fencer 3rd. 3 Moonlight Boy was 4th. 1, 2, 5, 3. A chalk fest in race 2. First winner on the program for Sebastien Blais, assistant trainer in the Pouliot stable. Sporty Deal, the winner, a 4-year-old son of sports writer out of the Western Ideal mare, Michelle's Ideal. Claude Preux is the winning owner. Trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. Sporty Deal wins his 6th consecutive 9th of the season. The mile 155-4, 29-1, 58-4, 127-3. The mile in 155 4/5. Race 2 is official. One Sporty Deal, 290, 210, 210. 2 Rollin' with Rock, 210, 210. 5 Master Fencer, 240. 1-2 Exactor, $4. 125 Try, $5.90. The Dollar Super, 1253, $30.80. Sporty Deal was the winner. Rollin' with Rock finished 2nd. Moonlight Boy 4th. The Chairman 5th. Master Fencer 3rd. Howie's Man 7th, while Worth the Wait was 6th. From the top down, 1, 2, 4, 5, 3, 7, 6. And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 3. Non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. The purse is $6,000. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Candid Cameron 1, Melanie Plourde driving for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Springbridge Jim the 2, Andrew Moore driving for co-owners Alan Moore, Tommy Godfrey, and Charles Farrell. Number 3 is Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Bit of Luck is the 4, Pascal Barube for Michael Goldberg. Number 5 is Prince Giovanni, Donald Jobin for co-owner Danielle Belil. Thrilling Time 6, Ryan Guy for Gilles Plourde and Karen Kroger. That's your field for race 3 at 2 minutes until post time. Lots of interest in this one. Number 2, Springbridge Jim got the ultimate equipment change. Springbridge Jim starts for the first time as a gelding. Number 3, Shotgun Jerry taking the money at odds of 3-5, now up to 5-2. Shotgun Jerry was flying coming off the final turn in his most recent against $15,000 claimers. Looked like he was going to draw off, but he just hung a little bit in the late going in the final strides. Certainly, he is a very nice 3-year-old for Stéphane Pouliot, and this barn has been tearing it up. They already have one winner on the program. While he is possible, and he is going to close as one of the top 2 choices, I'm going to seek value elsewhere. 6 Thrilling Times, certainly one you have to factor in. He races preferred company in at least 50% of his starts over the course of a season, so this is several classes down from the competition that he's used to racing against. You can see the Light Speed and Jet Rock on his program, and he was competitive with them. So he's certainly a major player, and he is co-owned by Gilles Plourde, one of the greatest Rideau Carleton catch drivers of all time. But I'm going to go a bit off the grid here to number 4, Bit of Luck. First time Yves Tessier. I don't even look at who they've come from when they head into the barn of Yves Tessier. It's been such a tremendous betting angle over the years. First time in this barn, horses seem to respond. He's 1 for 29 in the win column. That does frighten me a little bit. He comes from half-mile racetracks, racing Flamborough Downs in London, the 4-turn mile, to the 3-turn mile here at Rideau Carleton. He's bred by Macintosh Stables. He's a Camluck out of a Western Hanover mare. He's got a record of 51. He's got over $220,000 earned. Maybe he just needed a change of scenery, and the Tessier barn is an excellent choice. Bit of Luck, my top selection at 5-2. The starter has called the field to the gate. Moving in and lining up, Candid Cameron, Melanie Plourde, Springbridge Jim with Andrew Moore. Shotgun Jerry now at even money with Stéphane Pouliot, looking to go back-to-back on tonight's program. Bit of luck with Pascal Berube, Prince Giovanni, Don Jobin. Thrilling Times is on the outside, driven by Ryan Guy. Third race pacers into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're often pacing. Candid Cameron on the inside sprints out to the early lead. Stablemate Shotgun Jerry is second, and on the outside, Bit of Luck makes it a 3-wide beginning. Springbridge Jim is unhurried by Andrew Moore to be fourth after an eighth of a mile. Prince Giovanni, the fifth one. Thrilling Times has been taken in hand to trail by Ryan Guy. They move by that opening quarter. Bit of Luck has made the lead for Berube. The quarter is up in 27-3. They come in front of the grandstand, and the Rideau Carleton faithful for the first time. And here comes Shotgun Jerry up to take over the lead. Bit of Luck will sit second after 3/8. From third, Candid Cameron. Springbridge Jim is in fourth, followed by Prince Giovanni. Thrilling Times the trailer. He has 8 lengths to make up on the leader, and it's Shotgun Jerry. Shotgun Jerry and Pouliot by the half in 56-3. Shotgun Jerry towards 3/4. On the inside, sitting second is Bit of Luck. Here comes Candid Cameron to press the issue. Third on the outside. Springbridge Jim saves ground at the rail from fourth. Fifth on the outside to Prince Giovanni. Thrilling Times is underway out of the backfield with plenty of work to do and just over a quarter of a mile to go. Shotgun Jerry by 3/4 of 125-4. Shotgun Jerry is still the leader. Bit of Luck is right there, a bang up second if good enough. Candid Cameron is on the outside from third. Springbridge Jim fourth with an eighth of a mile to go. Shotgun Jerry inside. Bit of Luck on the outside. Paces right on by. Bit of Luck or Shotgun Jerry. Bit of Luck and the drummer Pascal Berube to win it in his Rideau Carleton debut. Shotgun Jerry second. Prince Giovanni flew late for third in 155-1. There's the winner of race 3. It's number 4, Bit of Luck. 7-year-old by Cam Luck of the Western Hanover Mare. Meet Me Out West, Michael Goldberg is the winning owner. Now trained by Yves Tessier. Driven to victory by Pascal Berube. Bit of luck in 155-1, second win in 30 starts this season. 27-3, 56-3, 125-4, the mile 155-1. Race 3 is official. Four Bit of Luck 460, 360 250, 3 Shotgun Jerry 320, 210, 5 Prince Giovanni 470. 4-3 Exactor 1220, Dollar Try 435, 2980, Dollar Super 4352, 142.75. Candid Cameron 6th, Springbridge Jim 4th, Shotgun Jerry 2nd, Bit of Luck the winner. Prince Giovanni 3rd, Thrilling Times 5th. From the top 6, 4, 2, 1, 3, 5.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Unbelievable. There's 5 horses at exactly 3-1 in the wagering at this point as they parade for the 4th. It's an $8,000 claimer. Non-winners at $2,500 in their last 5. The purse $4,600. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Blind to blinkers on the 3 SOS Justified. Diamond Rock is the one owned by Elizabeth Adam with Drew Smythe. JKLMNO is the 2 Robbie Robinson for Jerry Vinecourt. Number 3 is SOS Justified, Sam Fillion for Clark and Cara Stacey along with Derek Romano. Battle with Desire is the 4, Stefan Brasso for John McMillan and Elizabeth Adam. On Cruise Control 5, Pascal Berube for Steve Mathot. John Snow the 6, Gigagnon drives for Rachel Burns. Completing the field is 7, Tico Time. Marc-Andre Pilon is the owner driver. That's the field for the 4th race, post time in 2 minutes. The starter is called the field to the gate. Now there are 3 of them co-favorite at 3-1. 1 Diamond Rock, Drew Smythe. 2 JKLMNO, Robbie Robinson. 3 SOS Justified, Sam Fillion. 3 Battle with Desire, Stefan Brasso. All at odds of exactly 3-1. On Cruise Control with Pascal Berube. Then it's John Snow, Gigagnon. Tico Time on the outside with Marc-Andre Pilon. It's the fourth race. Pacers are into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing down the center of the racetrack, out to the early lead. There goes on Cruise Control. Along the inside, pushing through is Diamond Rock. Diamond Rock and Drew Smythe. Rough gated on the first turn. They have made a break in stride. On Cruise Control to the lead. SOS Justified is into the 2-hole. John Snow sits third by the opening quarter of 27-4. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Showing the way is On Cruise Control, sitting second, SOS Justified. John Snow races third. JK Elemento is in fourth. Battle with Desire a fresh fifth. Two back to Tico Time, and Diamond Rock is the trailer after the break in stride. On the way to the half they go, striding strong, it's On Cruise Control. By the half in 56-4, the pace is honest enough for the night that it is. Into the backstretch, On Cruise Control shows the way. Here comes John Snow. Gigagnon isn't waiting and is rushing up on the outside to be second. SOS Justified at the rail third. JK Elemento has that powerful late kick now, second over fourth. Up the inside, saving ground to Battle with Desire, about three back to Tico Time. And Diamond Rock, they paced their way by 3/4. That marker reached in 1:26-3. On Cruise Control is still the leader. Second on the inside, SOS Justified. Here comes JK Elemento moving up three wide. Desperate for racing room is Battle with Desire with an eighth of a mile to go. On Cruise Control is all in. Here comes JK Elemento cruising up on the outside. In between pacers, late strides are gaining from SOS Justified. Here is the wire. SOS Justified to win it. On Cruise Control second, JK Elemento third in 1:57-3. Three SOS Justified the winner. 5 On Cruise Control second. 2 JK Elemento was third. 4 Battle with Desire fourth. 3, 5, 2, 4, your top 4 in race 4. There's the winner of the fourth race, number 3 SOS Justified. He's a 10-year-old son of Art Colony out of the Real Desire mare, Northern Queen. Winning trainer Kara Stacy co-owns with Clark Stacy and Derek Romano. SOS Justified in 1:57-3. 27 and 4, 56 and 4, 126 and 3, the mile 157 and 3/5. Race 4 is official. Three SOS Justified, 550, 310, 270. 5 on Cruise Control, 640, 390. 2 JK LMNO, 250. 3.5 Exactor, 35.30. Dollar Try, 352, 47.20. Dollar Super, 3524, 155.95. Diamond Rock was 7th, JK LMNO 3rd, SOS Justified the winner. Battle with Desire 4th, on Cruise Control 2nd, John Snow 5th, Tico Time was 6th. From the top down, 7-3-1, 4-2, 5-6 on the bottom. He leads by 5, maybe 6, maybe 7, and it's all over here. Western Phil and King Gee reigning supreme in the finale. She has 4 lengths to play with and a confident Guy Gagnon drive. Just Call Me Song wins by 5 in the end. In search of an upset, Jet Rock is way out wide. Any one of these three to the end. Here comes Jet Rock. The Lightspeed isn't through. Jet Rock or the Lightspeed look like the Lightspeed in 152 and 1. Preferred pacers on post parade for the 5th. The purse 10,500, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. One Real Rubies at play, Jason Gilchrist, the owner driver. Midnight Mood is the 2, Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. Get Your License, Liam, the 3, Pascal Berube for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Blue Moose 4, Marie-Claude Auger driving for Robert Shepard. 5 Flash Cube, Stéphane Pouliot for Yvonne Mondu. The Lightspeed 6, Guy Gagnon for Michel Nolette. Seven DG's DeVito, Sam Fillion for Dan Suprano. Jet Rock 8 completes the field, Stéphane Brassot for Écurie CSL and Les Écuries d'Orleans Incorporated. That's your field of the 5th. Post time in 2 minutes. Preferred pacers for the 5th race, called to the gate. Real Rubies at play gets Jason Gilchrist, Midnight Mood, Jimmy Gagnon. Get Your License, Liam, Pascal Berube, Blue Moose, Marie-Claude Auger. Flash Cube, Stéphane Pouliot, The Lightspeed, Guy Gagnon. DG's DeVito, Sam Fillion, Jet Rock is on the outside with Stéphane Brasseur. Preferred pacers for the 5th. Into the backstretch, they're at the start. Get Your License, Liam charges right out to the lead. Inside of him, Midnight Mood wants into the 2-hole. Flash Cube is moving out quickly. Blue Moose comes away racing in 4th. Real Ruby's at play inside 5th. Now lets the Light Speed in ahead of him. DG's DeVito is ahead of only one. It's Jet Rock as they race their way off the turn towards the opening quarter. Flash Cube is on to take over the lead in 27-2. Up on the outside for the retake, Get Your License, Liam. Flash Cube sits second. Third in line for Midnight Mood. Bottled up in 4th is Blue Moose. The Light Speed is 5th on the outside. Real Ruby's at play following second over cover in 6th. Next is DG's DeVito. Jet Rock is the trailer. On the way to the half they go. Showing the way for Berube, that's Get Your License, Liam, by the half in 56-4. Get Your License, Liam, by 2 lengths. Second on the outside comes The Light Speed. From 3rd at the rail, Flash Cube. Real Ruby's at play is second over in 4th. Midnight Mood lacks racing room from 5th. Under modest urging, DG's DeVito. Then comes Blue Moose, and the trailer is Jet Rock with 7 lengths to make up on the leader. 3/4, 124-4. 28 flat in the 3rd quarter. Get Your License, Liam, trying to go all the way. Looking live in the pocket, Flash Cube. The Light Speed is 3rd on the outside. Real Ruby's at play is holding up traffic 4th with 1/8 of a mile to go. Get Your License, Liam is trying to see it through. Here comes The Light Speed up the inside. Flash Cube way out wide for long shot. Midnight Mood, any one of 4 to the end, but it's Flash Cube to win it over stablemate The Light Speed in 154-1. Rene Nerbun Jr. strides out to the winner's circle to join the winner, number 5, Flash Q. Big Gelding, 4 years old, by Sports Writer. Out of the Camluck mare, Fancy a Dream. Yvonne Mondu is the winning owner, trained by Guy Gagnon. Driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. Flash Cube in 154 and 1, taking the preferred pace. 27 and 2, 56 and 4, 124 and 4, the mile 154 and 1/5. It's official. Five Flash Cube, 1175, 6320. 6 the Light Speed, 340, 240. 2 Midnight Mood, 510. 5-6 Exactor, 3880. Dollar Try, 562, 132.25. Dollar Super, 5623, 490, 490. Real Rubies at Play was 8th, Midnight Mood 3rd, Get Your License Liam 4th, Blue Moose was 6th, Flash Cube the winner. The Light Speed 2nd, DG's DeVito 7th, Jet Rock 5th. From the top down, 834, 61275. Introducing the Race 6 Field on Post Parade, non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10. The purse is $7,000, exactor, triactor, pick 5, and high 5 wagering. Exit Smiling the 1 Guy Gagnon for Pierre Strasbourg and Stéphane Larocque. Rockin' Zeus 2, Robbie Robinson for owner Keith Castle. Stonebridge Beach 3, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation and Germain Brazeau. Perpetual Rock the 4, Pascal Berube for Lynn and Gina Bragagnolo along with Yves Tessier. Number 5 is Lucky Leonard, Marie-Claude Auger driving for Caroline Mallow. Silverado 6, Ryan Guy for owner Wayne Laviolette. Pantheon Sealster 7, Sam Fillion for owner Rachel Burns. Jeff, Debbie, and April Murphy are the owners. Stéphane Brasso driving number 8, Monty's Gone Marble. Dr. Joe 9 completes the field. It's Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. That's your field for race 6, post time in 2 minutes. It'll be Exit Smiling with Guy Gagnon, Rockin' Zeus, Robbie Robinson, Stonebridge Beach, Stéphane Pouliot, Perpetual Rock and Pascal Berube, Lucky Leonard, Marie-Claude Auger, Silverado with Ryan Guy, Pantheon Sealster, Sam Fillion, Monty's Gone Marble gets Stéphane Brasso, Dr. Joe is 6-5 with Jimmy Gagnon. It's the 6th race field into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Silverado out to the early lead. Exit Smiling along the inside. Rockin' Zeus comes away from the gate in third. Pushing through for fourth, Stonebridge Beach. Fifth on the outside, Perpetual Rock. Next away to Lucky Leonard. Then comes Monty's Gone Marble. Pantheon Sealster 5 to Dr. Joe, who is the early trailer. He's 15 lengths off of the early lead. The quarter is up in 27-3, and they come in front of the grandstand for the first time. Here comes Rockin' Zeus. Robbie Robinson takes over under the line the first time. Into the pocket second, Exit Smiling. Silverado races third. From fourth at the rail, Stonebridge Beach out into the flow, Perpetual Rock. Monty's Gone Marble follows that one. 2 lengths to Pantheon Sealster, and Dr. Joe is getting closer as they pace their way by the half in 56-2 into the backstretch. With the lead now by 2 lengths, it's Rockin' Zeus for Robinson. Exit Smiling second. Third on the outside, Perpetual Rock is inching in. Silverado is fourth, Monty's Gone Marble fifth, and following Live Flow. Stonebridge Beach up the inside. Next out into the flow, Lucky Leonard. Dr. Joe is only 7 off of the lead, and there he goes. 3 wide for Jimmy Gagnon, now 4 wide. Pantheon Sealster is trailing by 3/4 of 125-3. It's Rockin' Zeus to catch. Perpetual Rock second, and on the outside, moving very well on the far outside comes Dr. Joe. Dr. Joe fanned out very wide with 1/8 of a mile to go. And here comes Dr. Joe sweeping to the deep stretch lead. On the inside, Perpetual Rock. Splitting pacers comes Lucky Leonard and Monty's Gone Marble. Here is the wire. It's Dr. Joe to win it. Perpetual Rock second in 155-3. Nine, Dr. Joe the winner. 4, Perpetual Rock was second. Five, Lucky Leonard third. 8, Monty's Gone Marble fourth. 2, Rockin' Zeus was fifth. There's the winner of the 6th race. It's number 9, Dr. Joe, 4-year-old son of Better's Delight. Out of the Ponder mare, Something Incredible. Limco Incorporated owns Victor Putty Trains, Brittany Smiley, the winning groom. The winning drive to Jimmy Gagnon, Dr. Joe from last to first in 155 and 3. 27 and 3, 56 and 2, 125 and 3. The mile 155 and 3/5. Race 6 is official. Nine Dr. Joe, 554, 33, 20. 4 Perpetual Rock, 420, 280. 5 Lucky Leonard, 660. 9 4 Exactor, 29.60. Dollar Try, 945, $124.90. Nobody nailed the Super High 5, so we do have a carryover into tonight's 10th race of $4,094.91. Pay close attention to that one. That promises to be a huge wagering pool in the finale. Carryover in the High 5 into the 10th. Exit Smiling was 7th, Rockin' Zeus 5th, Stonebridge Beach 6th, Perpetual Rock 2nd, Lucky Leonard 3rd, Silverado 9th, Pantheon Sealster 8th, Monty's Gone Marble 4th, Dr. Joe the winner. From the top down, 756 239 841. And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli. Introducing the pacers and drivers on post parade for race 7. It's a $15,000 claimer for a $7,200 purse, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Claim entered on 4 Cortez the Killer. Rose Run Vortex the 1, Clark Stacy drives for co-owner Kara Stacy. Two Saskabush Steve, Marie-Claude Auger drives for Alain Martin. Western Phil 3, Guy Gagnon drives for Pascal Fleury. Claim entered on 4 Cortez the Killer, Sam Fillion for Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley. B's Terrific 5, Pascal Berube for Gina Bregignolo and Yves Tessier. Six is Bankroll, Jimmy Gagnon drives for Limco Incorporated. Completing the field is 7, Dillon's Bank, Stefan Brasso for Valspar Stables. That's your field for race 7 at 2 minutes until post time. The starting gate moves into position. This is your last chance to wager. Starter has called the field to the gate. Don't forget, over $4,000 in the carryover into the high five pool in tonight's 10th and final. Here it'll be Rose Run Vortex, Clark Stacey, Saskabush Steve, Marie-Claude Auger, Western Phil with Guy Gagnon, Cortez the Killer, Sam Fillion, Bees Terrific, Pascal Berube, Bankroll, Jimmy Gagnon, Dylan's Bank is on the outside with Stéphane Brassot. Seventh race, Pacers into the backstretch and picking up speed there at the start. They're often pacing. Rose Run Vortex along the inside is fast away. Here comes Dylan's Bank scooting up on the outside to engage him after an eighth of a mile. Saskabush Steve is at the rail in third. Western Phil fourth away. Then the fifth one is Cortez the Killer. Bees Terrific is ahead of only Bankroll after a quarter of 27 seconds. They move in front of the grandstand with Rose Run Vortex on the lead. Dylan's Bank is in the pocket, racing third, Saskabush Steve. Then in fourth, Western Phil. Western Phil comes to the outside ahead of Cortez the Killer. Bankroll is out into the flow. Bees Terrific is the trailer on the way to the half they go. Rose Run Vortex, Clark Stacey on the lead. Dylan's Bank is snug in the pocket second. They're by the half in 56 and 3. Here comes the backstretch. Rose Run Vortex on the front end. Up on the outside to engage him is Western Phil. Dylan's Bank is at the rail third. Undercover fourth for Cortez the Killer. Up the inside fifth, Saskabush Steve. Out into the flow comes Bankroll. Out the back door, Bees Terrific. Towards three quarters they go. Rose Run Vortex still game and in front. Second on the outside, Western Phil. Dylan's Bank third, three quarters, 125 and 4. Rose Run Vortex still going strong. Here comes Cortez the Killer. Three wide. Dylan's Bank is there as well and looking for a way through with an eighth of a mile to go. Rose Run Vortex trying to see it through. Down the center comes Cortez the Killer. Dylan's Bank up the inside. Here comes Cortez the Killer. Sam Fillion bursts onto the scene late to win it. Rose Run Vortex second. Dylan's Bank third in 155 and 1. At 2 to 5, 4 Cortez the Killer didn't disappoint. He's the winner. 1 Rose Run Vortex second, 7 Dylan's Bank third, 5 Bees Terrific was fourth. Cortez the Killer is the winner of the 7th race. He's a 7-year-old son of Mach 3 out of the Northern Luck mare, Hot Butter. Jamie Copley shares ownership with Darren Tingley, Mandy Archer, the winning trainer, driven to victory by Sam Fillion. Cortez the Killer in 155 and 1, 27, 56 and 3, 125 and 4, the mile 155 and 1. Race 7 is official. Four Cortez the Killer, 280, 240, 230. 1 Rose Run Vortex, 710, 370. 7 Dillon's Bank, $3. 4 1 Exactor, 1160. Dollar Try, 417, 2085. Dollar Super, 4175, 9220. 3 of 3 in the pick 3, 81.25. 4 of 4 in the pick 4, 228.15. Rose Run Vortex second, Saskabush Steve fifth, Western Phil sixth, Cortez the Killer the winner, Bees Terrific fourth, Bankroll seventh, Dillon's Bank third. From the top 2, 5, 6, 1, 4, 7, 3. Cortez the Killer claimed for $15,000 by Victor Putty for new owner Limco Incorporated. He leads by 5, maybe 6, maybe 7, and it's all over here. Western Phil and King Gee reigning supreme in the finale. She has 4 lengths to play with and a confident Guy Gagnon drive. Just Call Me Song wins by 5 in the end. In search of an upset, Jet Rock is way out wide. Any one of these 3 to the end. Here comes Jet Rock. The light speed isn't through. Jet Rock or the light speed looked like the light speed in 152 and 1. Over $4,000 seeding the pool for the final high 5 of the evening. That is in tonight's 10th race. Should be a huge wagering opportunity. Be sure to participate in that one. It's the 8th race, Field on Parade. Non-winners of $7,500 last 5. It's an optional $25,000 claimer. The purse $8,500, exactor, triactor, pick 3, and superfecta wagering. Time to Dancing is the 1, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. 2, He's Got a Vendetta, Stéphane Brassot for Mark and Vicky Nelson. Day Delight 3, Jimmy Gagnon for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, a numbered Canadian Corporation, and Wayne McRae. Number 4 is Kiss Me Bad, Stephen Gagnon, the owner-driver. Major Hill 5, Pascal Berube for François Morin. 6 is Love My Rockin' Bird, Sam Fillion for Limco Incorporated. Make It Come True 7 completes the field, Guy Gagnon for co-owner Stephanie Gagnon. That's your field for the 8th race at 2 minutes until post time. Almost as good as the Open here in the 8th race. The outside 3 compete regularly at the preferred level. And there's number 5, Major Hill at 3-5, back into the Yves Tessier stable. He was second by just a head in 152 last quarter, 27-2 in his most recent. He won't come home in 27-2 tonight. And he won't pace in 52 either, quite likely, as it's a much cooler night here in the nation's capital and the times just simply aren't as fast. Horses aren't getting home as quickly as normal either. However, Major Hill, a key contender, but I wouldn't be willing to accept 3-5. How about number 6, Love My Rockin' Bird? He raced in the preferred handicap in his most recent. He cut the entire mile, just got caught by Jet Rock, who sat the pocket. He finished ahead of the Light Speed. What odds would the Light Speed be in this field? 2-5, 1-2. Love My Rockin' Bird, solid value with Sam Fillion. Moving in and lining up for the 8th race, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. He's Got a Vendetta, Stéphane Brassot. Day Delight, Jimmy Gagnon. Kiss Me Bad, Stephen Gagnon. Major Hill at 3-5. Pascal Berube, Love My Rockin' Bird, up there at 5-1 with Sam Fillion. Make It Come True on the outside. Guy Gagnon drives. Eighth race Pacers into the backstretch. They're on their way. They're often pacing down the center. Kiss Me Bad wants to be first away. There goes Major Hill, and up on the outside of the racetrack, here comes Love My Rockin' Bird. Into the 2-hole, Major Hill. He's Got a Vendetta shows up third. Day Delight is fourth and on the outside. Make It Come True is caught outside early. It's further back to Time to Dancing. Kiss Me Bad trails the quarter 27 3/5. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Major Hill up to reclaim the lead. Love My Rockin' Bird under a big hold to Sam Fillion sits second. Third on the outside, Day Delight. He's Got a Vendetta is fourth up the rail. Outside of him, Make It Come True. He's been out all the way. Then it's two back to Time to Dancing. He's trying to catch his cover. And Kiss Me Bad in her Rideau Carleton debut. They're by the half in a stiff 55-3, and they hit the backstretch and head towards three quarters. On the lead, Major Hill. Up second on the outside. Day Delight won't go away easily. Love My Rockin' Bird a bang up third. Fourth and on the outside, Make It Come True. He's Got a Vendetta is the fifth one. Another two. On the inside to Kiss Me Bad, the trailer is Time to Dancing. He put in some shaky steps at three quarters of 124-1. Still with the lead, Major Hill. Second on the outside, Day Delight from in third. Love My Rockin' Bird. He's Got a Vendetta fourth with an eighth of a mile to go. Major Hill is trying to finish it off. Up on the outside, still there, Day Delight. On the inside, Love My Rockin' Bird. He's Got a Vendetta in between Pacers. Here is the wire. It's Major Hill to win it. Finishing second, Love My Rockin' Bird. He's Got a Vendetta and Day Delight in 153-1. At 1-2, 5 Major Hill was the winner. 6 Love My Rockin' Bird second at 6-1, 5-1 on 2. He's Got a Vendetta. 8-1 on the fourth place finisher, 3 Day Delight. There's the winner of the 8th race, number 5, Major Hill. He's a 9-year-old son of Art Major out of the Western Hanover mare Bunny's Legacy, owned by Francois Morin. returns to the stable of Yves Tessier. Second winner on the program for Tessier. Jennifer Fillion, the winning groom, driven to victory by the drummer. Pascal Berube notches another winner. Major Hill in 153 and 1, 27 and 3, 55 and 3, 124 and 1, 153 and 1. An impressive mile on a night where the flurries are starting to fall. Five Major Hill, 310, 230, 220. Six Love My Rockin' Bird, $4.50, $4. Two He's Got a Vendetta, $3. 5-6 Exactor, $13.40. Dollar Try, 562, $25.70. Dollar Super, 5623, $66.80. Time to Dancing 6th, He's Got a Vendetta 3rd, Day Delight 4th, Kiss Me Bad 7th. Major Hill the winner, Love My Rockin' Bird 2nd, Make It Come True was 5th. From the top, 6-3-4, 7-1-2-5. In the upcoming 9th race, Claim is entered on 6 Eatum Sports Baby. It's the 9th race field on parade. It's an $8,000 to $10,000 claiming handicap. The purse $6,200. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. Claim entered on 6, Eatum Sports Baby. Here's the field. 1 Matt's Tuition. Jason Gilchrist is the owner driver. Daddy's Eyes, the 2, Jimmy Gagnon, for owner Joan Castle. Always Your Way, 3, Sam Fillion for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. Windsong Grayson, the 4, Pascal Berube for Benoit Hébert. Thank you very much is the 5, Marie-Claude Auger for Mario Patry and Marco Ferguson. Claim entered on 6, Eatum Sports Baby. It's Stéphane Brassot for John McMillan. Seven, 2 Max 1 Mock completes the field. Drew Smythe for co-owner Stephanie Smythe. That's your field for the 9th race at 2 minutes until post time. It has taken me quite some time, but I actually have discovered what climate change is. When we came here several hours ago, it was about 0 degrees. With my window open up here in the announcer's booth, feels like -20. Might not be quite that cold, but it certainly has got a lot colder since this program began, way back at 6:30. It'll be Matt's Tuition and Jason Gilchrist, Daddy's Eyes, Jimmy Gagnon, Always Your Way, Sam Fillion, Winsong Grayson, Pascal Berube, thank you very much, Marie-Claude Auger, Eatum Sports Baby, Stéphane Brassot. On the outside, it's 2 Max, 1 Mock, and Drew Smythe. It's the 9th race field into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Daddy's Eyes made a break as the wings folded. Matt's Tuition is out to the early lead. Always Your Way gets into the 2-hole. Winsong Grayson is third. Thank you very much, the 4th one. Eatum Sports Baby in 5th. 2 Max, 1 Mock, way back to Daddy's Eyes, the trailer. They move off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole. Matt's Tuition has made an easy lead. Winsong Grayson. The quarter is up in 28-4, and they come in front of the grandstand for the first time. And now Winsong Grayson comes to the outside, and he heads back in. Matt's Tuition is on the engine. Always Your Way sits second. It's an indecisive Winsong Grayson from third, stays at the rail. Thank you very much. Is in between pacers, 3 wide, 2 Max, 1 Mock. Eatum Sports Baby is in between. Further back to Daddy's Eyes as they pace their way towards the half. Matt's Tuition in 59 seconds. Into the backstretch they go. Matt's Tuition on the lead. Racing second at the rail. Always Your Way. Third on the outside, thank you very much. Inside from 4th, Winsong Grayson. Eatum Sports Baby is out into the flow, second over, 5th and advancing. Following that one is 2 Max, 1 Mock. And Daddy's Eyes trails the field towards 3/4 they go. Matt's Tuition by 3/4 in 1:28-1. They're on the final turn. Matt's Tuition still going strong. Thank you very much has made it to second on the outside. At the rail racing in third, Always Your Way. Here comes Eatum Sports Baby, 3 wide with 1/8 of a mile to go. Matt's Tuition trying to go all the way on the lead. Up the inside for Always Your Way. Down the center, thank you very much. It's Matt's Tuition to win it. Tight for place, looked like thank you very much over Always Your Way in 1:57. One Matt's Tuition, the winner. 5, thank you very much, second. 3, Always Your Way, third. 4, Winsong Grayson, fourth. There's the winner of the 9th race. Greeted in the winner's circle by Lightning Lou Gilchrist. It's Matt's Tuition, an 8-year-old son of Articulator, out of the Western Paradise Mare Pictonian Flyer. Jason Gilchrist, the winning owner, trainer, driver. Matt's Tuition in 157. 28 and 4:59, 128 and 1, the mile in 157. One Matt's Tuition, $18.30, $6, $3.65. Thank you very much. $3.70, $3.50. 3 Always Your Way, $3.80. 1.5 Exactor, $85.60. Dollar Try, $153, $163.75. Dollar Super, $1.534, $285.75. In the 10th and final, we do have a carryover into the high 5 wagering pool in excess of $4,000. It will be a tremendous wagering opportunity. Please wager now. Six Eaton Sports Baby claim for $8,000. The new owners, Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley. New trainer, Mandy Archer. Matt's Tuition, the winner. Daddy's Eyes, 7th. Always Your Way, 3rd. Windsong Grayson, 4th. Thank you very much. 2nd, Eatum Sports Baby, 6th. 2 Max 1 Mach, 5th. From the top, 173 4265. Over $4,000 into the carryover pool for this upcoming 10th race. Be sure to wager on that high 5 with the seated pool. It promises to be a very large wagering opportunity. Please wager now. Here's your field on post parade for race 10, non-winners of $500 per start in their last 10. The purse $6,000, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Stefan Pouliot driving 3 Stonebridge Hermes. Just Play Needy 1, Pascal Berube for owner Keith Castle. Two Radley Hanover, Stéphane Brasseur for Carol Ann Mallow. Three Stonebridge Hermes, Stéphane Pouliot for Jacques Baudouin. State News is the 4, Sam Fillion for Robin Lawler. Wrangler Cash 5, Guy Gagnon for Alain Martin. $688 Fingers Louis, Ryan Guy for co-owner Sharon Christie. Seven Levi's Day, Jimmy Gagnon for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, Victor Putty, and a numbered Canadian corporation. Eight Bet Till Dawn completes the field, Marie-Claude Auger for Jennifer McBride. That's your field for the 10th race, post time in just 2 minutes. Don't forget over $4,000 into the carryover pool for the high five wager. Please wager now. My pick on top here would be the 3 Stonebridge Hermes. Very nice 3-year-old son of Betting Line from the Jacques Baudouin stable. Stéphane Pouliot will drive tonight. Pouliot already with a couple winners on the program. Stonebridge Hermes, a 5-time winner this season. I say he makes it 6 tonight. Moving in and lining up for the 10th, it'll be Just Play Needy and Pascal Berube, Radley Hanover, Stéphane Brasseur, Stonebridge Hermes, Stéphane Pouliot, State News, Sam Fillion. Wrangler Cash, Guy Gagnon, 88 Fingers Louis, Ryan Guy, Levi's Day, Jimmy Gagnon, Bet Tildan is on the outside with Marie-Claude Auger. The starting gate picks up speed into the backstretch for the final time tonight. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, and they're at the start. They're often pacing. Wrangler Cash first away down the center. He clears the lead with ease. Looking to get into the 2 holes. Striding up is Stonebridge Hermes at the rail, just plain needy. Then comes Radley Hanover, the 4th one. State News is in 5th, 6th outside, 288 Fingers Louis. Levi's Day is ahead of only 1. It's Bet Tildan. As they move off the turn towards the opening quarter, Wrangler Cash at 8-1 in 27-4. Wrangler Cash with the lead. From second, just plain needy. Stonebridge Hermes is third in line under a big hold to Stefan Pouliot. Radley Hanover is in 4th. State News comes out from 5th. Out into the flow is 88 Fingers Louis. Levi's Day up the inside. Bet Tildan trails the field. Towards the half they go. It's Wrangler Cash, the leader. Second on the outside, here comes Stonebridge Hermes. A closer second, off a half of 57-4. Wrangler Cash towards 3/4. Stonebridge Hermes, a first over second. Off stride up the rail, third went just plain needy, making a nasty break in stride. Radley Hanover now picks up third, while State News has come on to be 4th. Inside for Levi's Day, 88 Fingers Louis has 8 lengths to make up. Bet Tildan is ahead of only just plain needy, 3/4 of 126. Wrangler Cash with the lead. On the outside, Stonebridge Hermes getting closer. Radley Hanover from third. State News is moving well on the outside, 4th. 88 Fingers Louis 5th with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Trying to get it home and go all the way is Wrangler Cash. Wrangler Cash and Guy Gagnon on the outside, Stonebridge Hermes. These two duke it out to the end. Stonebridge Hermes just in time. Wrangler Cash second. State News a good third. 88 Fingers Louis 4th. Radley Hanover rounds out your high 5. The mile 156-2. Into the winner's circle returns number 3, Stonebridge Hermes, 3-year-old son of Betting Line, out of the Arts Place mare, Glacier Express. Jacques Baudouin, the winning owner-trainer, winning drive to Stéphane Pouliot, his third winner on the program. Audrey Baudouin is the winning groom. Stonebridge Hermes in 156 and 2. His 6th win of the season, 27 and 4, 57 and 4, 126, the mile 156 and 2. Three Stonebridge Hermes, $7.40, $4, $3.60. 5 Wrangler Cash, $6.10, $4.10. 4 State News, $3.40. 3-5 Exactor, $86.10. 3-5 4 Try, $133.20. The late double of 1 and 3, $102.80. 505 and the late pick 5, $1,242 and a nickel. Waiting for that 20-cent super high 5. $542.09. Just Plain Needy was 8th. Radley Hanover 5th. Stonebridge Hermes the winner. State News 3rd. Wrangler Cash 2nd. 88 Fingers Louis 4th. Levi's Day 6th. Bet Till Dawn 7th. From the top 8-5-1, 3-2-4, 6-7. And that concludes tonight's program of racing from Rideau Carleton. Tonight's parimutuel handle $340,643. Live racing resumes Thursday afternoon with a 4 o'clock first post time. Until then, on behalf of the horsemen, management, and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night, and please drive safely on your way home.